Hi, hi. Hello, everyone. Hi, hi. How is everyone? How are we doing? How are we doing? Hi, Haru. Oh, that's weird. Why don't you have your... That's really weird. Look at how everyone has their little badges up until that one, these last three messages. Why don't they have the badges anymore? Where'd the badges go? That's weird. I don't know what's going on there. Twitch ate them. Nah, I think Stream Elements ate them, if anyone ate them. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't know what would cause that. Cuz I think the only thing that happened is I switched screens. But why would that do that? Anyways, that's enough. I don't need to worry about that right now. It's not really that important. I don't really care all that much. Like, does anyone really need to know that you're a mod? I don't think so. At least not on the VOD. Uh so it's a Sunday evening, which means it's time for more Sunday stream series. We're gonna be doing more Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium, of course, being the game that we were playing last week as well, because that's what we play every week until it's done. Um, yeah. So, any like I'm trying to think of like updates. Obviously the thing is still going on, trying to get to 350 Twitch followers. It was a hundred YouTube subs. Yeah, 100 YouTube subs and both. And then doing all three of those things unlocks three photo shoots, all Yu-Gi-Oh themed. Um, so we're still doing that. So make sure you're followed and liked and shared and subscribed and all that. Get us there so I can do that. It'll be really cool. Um, Other than that, I don't think anything's really changed since the last time I spoke to y'all. Um, yeah, I don't know. Gonna dress up as a cyber dragon? No. I'll spoil that for you right now. No. If someone makes me a cyber dragon Gajinka, I will wear that. But I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna happen. Um, Kind of a sleepy day for me today, so forgive me if I'm a little slower trying to come up with things to say. Um, True. Uh, so Ian with a dueling disc. Anyways, make a mind face in the cyber dragon. um, God, what was I gonna do? I was definitely gonna do something. Oh well, I guess we'll just end the stream here. No, kidding. I got my Batchu mod bot working finally. So it's properly named. Everyone welcome Batchu on their proper account. Thank you Batchu for working. Garden. Everyone wants to hear about the garden. Garden update. Garden update. There you go. That's the garden update. No, I'm kidding. There's actually just one thing to say. There actually is one thing to say. One. One singular thing. The Japanese maple is still alive. I just checked it, and it's still alive. Somehow it made it through the winter. Somehow it made it through the sun burning its leaves off, and it is still alive. Yeah, at least I think that's what it is. Theoretically, it could be something else that has grown in its place. Did it have a pulse? I'll get back to you on that. But yeah, Japanese maple, baby. Let's get into the game screen. Turn that music back on. Exactly one click. Where were we last time? Kim had left. We found this communist symbol. So we're gonna go talk to the person.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Oh, weird. So it's just that one... Oh, I might know how to fix it, actually. Maybe.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
I don't think so.
No reply.
That's fine then. Tool not in hand. You gotta have the tool in hand. That's an interesting concept.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Rearranging furniture is suspicious.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? That was weird. It didn't read this dialogue, it read some other dialogue. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands the female voice, very intense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
That's true. We'll just leave. The graffito says, "A firing squad for the rich." True. She does have me there. Where are the stairs? The lady told me there were stairs last time. Is it this? What a non-political message in this game. True! This is the least political game I've ever seen in my life. Okay, this is how we get out on the balcony. Oh hey, I could talk to you like...
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? This shit is pumped out of government vehicles.
She did it herself. Pumped it out. She's proud of it too.
That's some pretty clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Sure, catch you later. Oh, things to look at. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Question mark? Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. 100 tiny feet scurry beneath the grate. The rats of the city. When the people are away, the rats will play. Rat King, Rat King. We gotta find the large rat that makes all the rules. Door is locked. You cannot get in. There is something in the grating. I didn't see anything, but we'll go through the loading screen again. I'm gullible. So I have seen Germa stuff. Is that a Germa thing? I thought it was just an internet thing. Oh, that grating. Get me them pants. It is. Oh. Well, I had no idea, so. I don't think so. I don't need the drug pants. Germa is internet. Untrue. I'm not going to qualify that statement. I'm just going to say it. So, I'll take that. Interesting. Oh, I can't climb that. Looks like I should be able to, but I guess you'd have to jump pretty high to get on it. Sure. Okay. You're still on that bit, huh, Sarge? Yeah, he was agile enough to jump a building. I'll take that. The bit never ends. I'm seeing that now. True. Thank you, Pachu. Aha. I forgot to double click it. We're gonna have to watch him slowly walk up there. Okay, sure. All right.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Aha.
No one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening, after 2100.
That was very specific. It means like bouncy, I assume. Buoyant, you know? Buoyant like a beach ball.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. This must be the door Everard mentioned. You still need to get the key from Anyana first, though.
I'm not doing that until Kim's back. If I'm gonna be an asshole for the the union mob, I'm gonna make sure Kim is complicit as well. I can at least get the key though. No, I need to have a witness alibi. Liar. I can get the key though. I can just go ahead and get the key.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. The Merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
I mean, I know what that means, but I don't think he killed him. What did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Thank you. This has been of limited use.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask. Everett says you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I don't know, some whistleblowers, I think.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Hustle grinder. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
It looks like my eyes are kind of... No, I literally say something and they start working again. I hate this sometimes. Well, no, they're still like kind of malfunctioning, the blinking. I hate that. Where'd you get this key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? The weasel person, when he'll get home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
I guess we could ask him, why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. So not wages or pensions or...
This stuff, they already covered.
At least you got the benefits. That's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
But the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
We'll get you on board someday.
He knows who he is, firmly grounded, has no need to reinforce or elaborate his political identity to himself or others.
I guess I understand.
See, I am primarily a lazy person.
He looks very amused, as if thinking about some private joke or mystery. Is Bossman Everard? What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing a union entail, anyways?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
You mean corruption?
By
I
heavens,
guess.
why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
The desk was kind of lavish.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
I mean, his name is literally "Call Me Tomorrow."
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I'm a boyadero.
No,
What if...
no. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide, yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Hey, good talking to you, gotta run. My eyes kind of sting a little bit, so I might be doing a little bit of closed eyes every now and again. What a chill guy. True. Now what? Moisturize? I can't really do a confused face. They need to add more faces to V-Roid. Oh, right. I guess we could do that while Kim's gone. No, my eyes sting because I have giant lights in them. And it's kind of... They're a little, you know, sensitive today, but like... There is a giant light shining on them. You know? Also, why is my blinking still kind of iffy? It's a little bit of a shame to do this without Kim around, but... Oh. Where are the clothes it used to display? Yeah. Oh, I'm missing things all over the place, aren't I?
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
And the question is, why did they start with... Which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination. And yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Truly. I thought that was a Rubik's Cube. Money.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer. This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
Do I not know what a computer
The
is?
static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
What the fuck? You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yeah, that's what
Good.
it says.
Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
Password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Oh. I guess I shouldn't ask her for a hint. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Hi, Sabrina. This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament. Now, can you please repeat the password?
The voice of the machine asks again. She sounds cold in the damp air. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Thanks, Logic.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information on this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Call-in radio game?
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. She hums. And what's this, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Print?
Nothing happens.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I think I need the password first. The
filament slides out
I'm
of
gonna
its
take that
glowing
with
nest.
me, just in case. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Oh. Whoa. I think I missed something going back there, though, so I'm going to go back real quick. I didn't expect it to go through.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Alrighty.
The Haldor, the
Hi, Morphe.
Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
I don't care. Step
Your
back.
eyes glide over 4 sections of the imposing green chalkboard.
The photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Yeah, but the Welkin are racist.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
You know, eggnog and morphine. The two commonly associated items.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Wirral. That sounds familiar.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Keep reading.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
That's what I thought, Sarge. So this was this is like a D&D radio MMORPG?
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Aha.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
All right, yeah, that makes sense. Whoa.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Ah, okay. What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
So this is why the lady has all those RPG books, right? They just got them from back here. Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
This must be an elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Have a good lurk.
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
Rip.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
All right. Now we'll go into the back. Hi, Mecha Mecha. I'll take that and that. Probably should just go ahead and use that. That's a funny little refrigerator there.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
Your words echo in the empty chamber, ringing against the wet floor tiles. The bear keeps staring. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the
A
door.
gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
That's what I said. Look inside the
The
refrigerator.
shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Why would I have wanted to stuff the victim in the fridge? Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Perfect. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in
A
there.
friendly cartoon.
Oh, wait.
The paper still
I already
smells.
did that. It just looked like it was something new. Oh, well, I found everything inside, so. Ah, makes it easier to get the boots off. Weird. You were talking about this room, right? Or are you talking about something over here? Because I already went in that room. That's how we found the production schedule. Southeast. Oh, like this, I guess. No, this goes back. Oh. A postcard. Prepaid. Ooh. Do you notice that? I'm making the thing roll. Alright, anyways.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Chimney.
This must be where the entity lives.
Knock on
What
it.
an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
We'll just do that real quick. Oopsie. Oopsie doodle. Oopsie doopsie. Oopsie loopsie. Alright, we'll go back down. I assume it's down. I think it's down. I don't know. Whew. If I'm gonna be this tired, it's not gonna be a long stream. We're just gonna do a normal size stream. No 7 hours tonight, I don't think. Ice cream maker. Rusty rifles.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
So where am I?
Inside, a secret room infested with rats, spiders, and woodlice.
Hell yeah. So there's a hole in the wall.
There is. Inside, it's nothing but gloomy blackness. Better not stick your hand inside.
Stick your hand
Your
inside.
hand reaches deep into darkness and spider webs, rummaging around. You find a number of rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are ugly and inoperable, but a single rifle catches your eye. It's a bolt action with a fine wood stock.
Take it.
A fit service weapon for a fit officer. Too bad it doesn't work. It looks like it's been out of order for years.
What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around Martinez. This is an interesting coincidence. Could prove useful in some way. You don't know how yet, but it might be useful down the road.
All right.
This is a good find. Really justifies coming down here and looking around.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Logic. More guns. This place is crawling with guns. Another ice cream maker. Wow, there's like 2 ways we can go here. Okay, an intercom. Check what's going on up here first before we start going down, down, down. Going down, down, and around.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
True.
Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Hell yeah. Look inside the
It's
furnace.
dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What's happening?
Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains you saw upstairs. You should investigate. This sounded real, not imagined.
Yell hello.
You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak.
How am I still hungover?
A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you.
Oh, fair enough.
The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
With my
You feel the
gloves.
spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hadramut Karzai. Smear your cheeks with black with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
Yell again.
Another pathetic yelp sounds off into the vast darkness
Oh.
of the chimney. You're a little embarrassed you produced it.
Kick it.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Okay. Cool. This has been the most dangerous place we've went to.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I'm not unplugging any of those. What the fuck? I do need that. All right. Well, I mean, we're making progress? Question mark. Oh wow, that leads out here. All right. I check the dumpster behind Whirling. What dumpster? There's a yellow dumpster. I don't believe you. Hey, Kuno. Where's... Oh, there it is.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Hello, Vritra.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Oof. I should get you open, trash
The
container.
lock says, "Whirling in rags." Maybe the proprietor has the key. Who knows what secrets wait inside?
Am I talking to the trash container because I can't talk to Kim because Kim's not here to talk to instead? Oh, she's up there. The hell? How do I get up there?
Can I help you?
Gart, I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I can't.
Yes?
Okay. He doesn't have it.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, "No, I don't know what's behind that door." You see a heavy steel door the door does not budge.
Fuck you. Fuck you, door. I will know what's behind you. Someday. Okay, now what? I don't know what to do anymore. Door does hold secrets. I don't know what to do without Kim. Look at the gun. Pretty cool. The old guys? The pawn shop? I went to the pawn shop. I don't know what old guys you're talking about. Can you get the key for the dumpster? Apparently not. West of the bench. What bench? There's 10 million benches here. Look, here's one right here.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Sure.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one's still chewing on his sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Hi, Sarah. Welcome, welcome. Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter.
Could the objective of the game be to throw the metal ball so it lands by the wooden ball?
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
Wait, what team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
Why are you so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Oh, it went down a lot. Oh, it went down a lot, didn't it? Why did it go down so much? Yeah! Yeah!
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contain no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Well, we passed it, and we knew that the object was to throw it at the wooden thing. That's why I checked.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Failing it actually makes you play correctly. Amazing. I'm sensing anger. Oh, I'm just gonna say I'm sorry.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Alright, I'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
The container yard has just been unguarded for a week?
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Evrard gets it. Big guys looking out after the small and everyone working together. I love it.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it, thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Do you know anything about the man hanging in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union
I
is
know
the law.
this, but I
Can you
thought
really
maybe
blame
not
them?
ask. But you don't have a problem with the cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with the bullet holes I've seen seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater lit by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose a name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
What? Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Ah, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
Hi, Blue Hope. I'm doing all right.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
I don't really like any of these. I don't really like any of these. Why do I have to choose one of these? Because you're talking to Renee. Sure. I don't think I just do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frizzell?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Sounds fun.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement?
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
As Rennie turns
wow.
from you to
Oh,
his partner
wow.
and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
That is not Valiance. That is Valence. The medals, did you get them
For bravery.
He interjects.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
Not for killing babies or...
No. We were the last ones to keep all the baby killers and rapists in check. And let me tell you, son, if there hadn't been Royal Carabineers, Revachol might not be standing at all.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
So what did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frissel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
So what happened?
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
It's almost like there's a major flaw with the royal system, with the monarchist system, in that sometimes the royals are fucking morons. I shouldn't say moron. That's like a banned word on Twitch too, isn't it? Yeah. Pretty damn clever indeed.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Dipshit is tried and true, yeah.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
He pats his right thigh. Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
Oh, that's a good one.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. My jaw's tight.
Right. So I grabbed the prick and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jailless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Did you kill babies that time?
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisson. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Yeah. Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
Doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. I don't want to risk it.
Bon Dieu. You and Gaston must be related. His blood runs yellow too.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't hand this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Backbone, the video game, available at itch.io.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
I'm not gonna. That's a red check. I can't do that again. What's up, my bud? Sure. I don't know you either. Norris Bulls. Where's the real man? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? We know what did it! It could have been caused by an earthquake. Was it? I didn't get anything out of him. Except for wasting some time. Oh, I don't think I've interacted with that.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Really great titles.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
Yeah, that's fair, Sarge. What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Philip III bled black? Weird. In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
That's so
He
weird.
called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
All right, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters
Yeah,
of the
that makes sense.
Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
That sounds like liberals, yeah. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's such a bad idea.
People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Sure. Tommy Highrise, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing Disco Elysium. It's a chill stream where we do chill things, like talk to people about their politics in this world that we have very little context for. That's why I said very little. I didn't say none. I said very little. Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. Hey, you got any bulls?
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
That's the Pyro talking. There is no flashlight.
Officer, please. I'm serious.
Okay. I feel like I had the flashlight last time I talked to him.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale.
Oh, yeah. I know he has photonic
The boomboxes wait
sensitivities.
on the shelves. You see rows of toy soldiers.
No bulls? No bulls?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by the officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
All right.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
This one was a particular, yeah. What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
God damn.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
Wait, how much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
Wow. I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Literally the sorriest cop on earth. Achievement unlocked. Awesome. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Oh. Oh, also, let me turn on the thing for the... I forgot to turn on the mod bot that will handles the blood vials. Let me do that real quick.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia, on me?
I hadn't considered that. This is why I don't like to deal with guns.
Any idea where I could find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Have people from Everard Clare's Union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
Sarge, I'm sending you straight to the Shadow Realm. Alright, there we go. Oops, I didn't mean to hit the mic, sorry about that. I'm doing ASMR by water bottle so I can prove that I'm drinking. There we go. Impossible. Sending to the Shadow Realm is actually it's a cost, not an effect.
They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Alright. Fucking hell. Ugh, God damn. Want to talk about my missing gun again?
Sure thing.
Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, man.
Sure, man. I have other business to attend to. You're helping these nuts. I don't know. I know I could sell the postcards, but couldn't they be useful? They're postcards. Yeah? You saying you don't like postcards? Yeah. You write on them. What other need do you need to have? You could they're prepaid. I could trade them to someone. Before we sell them, let's quickly read them over. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes overhead. The ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising on from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Bougie Street. Boogie Street? 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stall, hung by their feet from the canopy. Red blood flows on the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. What the fuck? What kind of postcard is that? This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. All right, good night.
Hello, hello. Let me have a look.
No! Come on! I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Boogie Street, 46. That. What?
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, I have to press this. Okay. I see.
Another time, perhaps.
Sure. We made like $1. Of course I'm keeping the smiling monkey pen. Smiling ape. Sorry. They're green apes. The green ape pen that I got from the racist. My apes! My apes! I wish Kim was here. I saw you. You put down your sign. God. Ooh.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see. Just heaps of garbage. Someone should just let the sunshine in.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
You don't have anything of substance to tell her until you found that entity of hers.
All right, that's all I can say for now, book peddler. I'll take that boule.
The barbell waits patiently
Nope.
on the floor.
Nope. That's still an 8% chance. And Kim isn't even here to see me do it, so who cares?
We are still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about the cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past. They use cocaine for clarity of vision?
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Oh.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
No, it doesn't. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... But I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me like a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Am I all right? No, I was wigging out about that cocaine.
Right.
That was wild. I found you a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try.
Trying
Wink.
is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Yay, we did it.
He mumbles something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses.
Thank you for your time. Wait, I can talk to this bench?
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
No time for that. We have things we can do. I think, theoretically. Theoretically, we have things we can do. Ah, see, I didn't know that. So your guide was useless. You're welcome.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
That's all for now. I'm not gonna like ask everyone for money. That's silly. All right.
This coin-operated view.
No. So while you can paint? Okay. What now?
Just an ordinary wall.
Okay. Okay. So we can't use Kim's radio either because he took his car. I know. I don't know that I want to bother with that one though. At least not yet. There could be important things a-coming. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez's communism, offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzell with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. The bullet. Cover features a row of concrete buildings with monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. Handwritten note that you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It bears some markings of the fruit-shaped kitchen magnet that were used to secure it in the refrigerator door. Have you added anything to the thought cabinet? Yes, we have 3 things. Oh, we have to press
The
this.
front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzell. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Frizzell?
Because Frizzell was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Ah. Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Join our Patreon.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international
This
developments.
section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine.
Yeah, I could gather that much.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Bear
The
wrestling.
table of contents unfolds before you.
All right, what's Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Sure.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Oh no, C.S. Lewis.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of C.S.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Oh my god. Wait, was that, what's her, the girl here? Just a moment, what's this Tip Top Tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
All right, let's see. Yeah, Cindy the Skull. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see what these communists have to say about the Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Hell yeah, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has two bylines: Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Wait, why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Fritta.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello, NASCAR. Nice to see you there.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it.
And then you get to see him crash.
Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
Hello, ESPN crash reels.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I guess I've never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Hello, video essay industry. That's yeah.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
Sure.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Is that also Cindy the Skull? Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Sure. Put that away.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Yeah, that's fair.
It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right. Gone.
What's the meaning
For
of the
you
tattoo?
to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
True. We'd have to find someone, though. Okay. Real quick, I'm going to be right back. I got to do something real quick. So don't change that dial. All right, I'm back. That was actually my first time using the BRB screen. So hopefully that worked pretty well. I didn't put on any music or anything, but I figured the ambient sounds of Disco Elysium would be fine. Also, I went ahead and adjusted the blinks a little bit. I have not watched the Jacob Geller video about this yet, because I wanted to play the game first. I have, however, watched the Sophie video on it, so,
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinaise, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Maybe a little bit.
Your finger moves,
but it was also a while ago.
Streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinaise North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Sure. You know what? It was actually really nice getting to stretch my legs in the middle of a stream.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the
probably do it more
RCN
often.
stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea.
That's fair.
I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Find the gun that shot
That
it.
sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy. Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim. Neato.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. What's interesting about the bullet thus far?
It's a jacketed bullet to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet, which would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzle loader like those typically found on the streets of Martinaise. Very interesting. You have an unusual military-grade bullet in your hand. Now all you need is to find a gun that could fire it.
Have a similar rifle on hand. Oh, buddy. It's a coin flip. Let's go.
A rifle.
Yeah!
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
All right.
Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order. Back at the station, the lieutenant is standing at a counter, diligently filling out paperwork to hand over to a tired records clerk. You should share your findings with him as soon as possible.
All right. Bullet has nothing more to say.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Ooh.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
That's probably not good.
It would do that in Grad.
How long is this book anyways?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
I'll just look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Oh god. Put the book away, because I was just warned that it could kill me. We're going to read the handwritten
The
note
note
instead.
is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sulislav.
Who wrote that note?
According to the note, someone named Sulislav. Someone who owns a radio computer, one might assume.
Thanks, smartass.
You're welcome.
What's a filament memory?
The note doesn't specify. It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
The note does not specify. Are you serious? You sure you don't want to hazard a guess here, detective?
Oh, you mean Kuno?
Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner.
New skill point. Pog. Where's the frozen ice cream maker?
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yeah. Put the note away. We got a new skill point because we guessed that the illiterate ginger kid was Kuno. It could have been Kuno S. This is going well. Okay.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Leave.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Leave. We don't talk about Kuno. True. What?
This orange machine is
Pry
dead
bar
still.
not strong
It
enough.
has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Have I been picking up bottles to sell? No. Okay, I'll just turn it back on then.
Only the red cable. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current. Happy and content.
Sure. Well, I haven't seen any. Well, now what? We don't have. We need to find something better than a pry bar to open that. They only show up if you carry the bag. That's lame. That's what I call lame. I tried holding the bag. I can't hold the bag. Is it like a two-hander? Must be a two-hander, I guess. Well, it made it seem like a two-hander. Ooh, pardon. That it was a two-hander. I had to take something out to grab it. Why can't I pick up this one? Oh, I can. It just wasn't showing up. That's something I could pick up. I did. I put it in the box. I put it in the box. I don't know what you want from me. See, it's not making them light up. They are there, but they're not lighting up. These ones are. Why is that? Oh, I see. They're not even there otherwise. Interesting. Weird. Where do I take them? Just the free So I do take him to the free
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
That's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
Didn't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
Yeah, she's very confusing. Cool, I have other
Shoot,
questions.
Piggy.
Bye. The other question was bye. So we just collected a bunch of bottles, but like, you know, I don't think it's really worth all that much. Better than Kuno. True. I think Kuno would agree. Depends on what kind of antagonism he decides to take for that exact moment. Oh, that's just money. There's money lying on the ground there. All right.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert the
Your
bottles.
bottles clunk into the machine. and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
We made $2. Money. True. So true. Yeah. I guess we've run out of things to do that don't require... What does Kuno's require again? Because Kuno has one that you get to try over and over again. I'm gonna make this kid cry.
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me, Kuno dies. You gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Porta Rosa, a side alley of the Boogie Street Spearhead. A young man in his early 20s approaches patrol officer Emile Mullins and asks for a cigarette. As Officer Mullins reaches in his coat pocket for the pack of Astra he just purchased this morning, the man shoots him point blank in his chest. Breathless, the patrol officer collapses in the gutter. His right hand is grabbing the armor on his chest. The bullet didn't pierce it, but he can't breathe. On the pavement, the patter of the perpetrator's feet growing distant.
The only book we have left is the one that might kill us.
Bleed, pig. Someone opens a window and says, but Emile cannot see who. His sight grows dim with pain.
I'll be there for you, Kuno.
Yeah.
Oh, we could retry it already. We don't need to do anything to retry it. All right, let's do it.
What's going on?
Fuck off!
These ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons, like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones around here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer?
Fuck no. What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Hey, at least you didn't say a slur.
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer. Kuno doesn't fuck.
Sure. Okay. Fucking hell. Ah.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer. It means he'd rather die than be a snitch.
It's not Kuno.
There we go.
It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two.
Oh.
Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it. Try and separate them. Kuno. Psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Whew, I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
Okay. This can't be the one. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Estonians. Estonians, probably.
Some things
Or
are
Finnish.
too awful to dwell on. The Nakkis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Finnish and Estonian are very similar languages. They're part of the same family tree. They're actually mutually intelligible from each other. So a Finnish person and an Estonian person can actually talk to each other in their own language and sort of understand each other. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on, she hasn't killed police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not me sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
What, that hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's
About your
dad
parents.
doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
English and Scots definitely. I've heard Frisians as well are also like that. Yeah. I know for certain that they're very similar. You also have the similar situation with Danish, Swedish, and Norwegian.
Kuno, Kuno-S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was psycho killer.
How you dealing with all this, kid?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his front teeth. She needs can't. She needs professional help, kid. You can't do this alone.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
Well, that wasn't exactly what I thought it would be, but let's discuss the body. Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff of the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
He threw it in the sea?
That shit means nothing to Kuno.
He repeats.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Sure, yeah, sure.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes.
Mañana?
This troubadour has it. You can feel it.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks or stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Jesus Christ, kid.
Yeah.
Crime
the
scene.
kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
Ladder. Ever climb
Look
it?
at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Shut the fuck up. What is in the greenhouse over
no.
there?
Keep that gardener used to work there.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
The gardener? She's not actually a gardener. Turns out she's a union fixer.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is.
Sure. Yeah, no, I could see. I was wondering about that trash container.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
I have a very strong hunch that there's something of importance in it, something I must find.
Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figured it out.
Kuno is actually a little interested.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig. Of course you do, fuckface. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Talk about the shack.
What do you want with it?
Found a plate covered with powder residue and anything about
That's
it.
where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too.
Good call,
Nope.
Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
What was that about you running? I don't even know if I want to do this because I'll probably get into his fucking bullshit.
Kuno doesn't.
Yeah, bye bye. I don't want to do his fucking narcotics bullshit. I'm trying to get this man clean. The errand is worth it. I'm trying to get this man clean. Hello, racist old lady.
Can
Hello,
I help
grumpy old
you?
manager.
Another thing.
No?
Yes.
Okay. You don't have to take the drugs. Ah. About the bill is just paying our bill.
Fuck does Kuno? Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Jesus.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay, okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of
A
what?
baggie. But like in this vial.
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit. Kuno
Sure.
doesn't fuck.
Yeah. Hi, Lakesis. We're having a time. Are we doing drug bust for a kid? Yes. Actually, wait. Why am I doing this? I'm going to get killed by a violent man. I can't even handle reading this book. Well, Kim had to take the body. He had to take the body, so we're doing things on our own for a bit. He had to take the body. Let's talk to this guy.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Hey, you're the man in the boots at the gate. Kuno said you knew about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us what to what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
Alright, anything else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How
in
then?
parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs then. But I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
Yeah? Cuirass? Hold up. 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Sure. I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Curious is incorrect. If it were pronounced curious, they would be spelled curious. It's French, yeah. The fact that it is French does not mean that the letters change order. I'm just gonna walk up and down. Oh right, it doesn't take up time, does it? Fuck. Guess we actually have to do something. It takes up real life time. I could stall out the rest of stream, at least. Fight the dad. No. I will die.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization. Conceptualization. Where is it? There it is.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, Art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on, is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
What about music? Is it art?
Only the most experimental kind.
Oh, God. I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop.
Hi, Felly.
Half art critic, half cop.
He is an art. He is a cop. He is an art cop. Wait, but don't I have to be a 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now?
Uh-huh.
Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Sure. Do we... How many skill points do we have again? I don't remember. I feel like we only have one left. We have 5? Where do you see that? Oh, is it this? Okay. Sure, we'll do 1. Actual art degree. Yes, it's another capo type, the worst one. The most savage and brutal, the art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. I'm not going to use all of them. I need to save some skill points for when I need them.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
You'll still have 2 left. But I gotta do this wall!
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
See? Okay. Fine, I'll go beat up Kuno's dad. Like a cop would do. Actually, that is what a cop would do. Using skill points like Phoenix Downs. That's what they're designed to be used as.
You hear someone walking around.
That's 10.
This door has been
11.
closed with a padlock.
I never use them? That's incorrect. I literally just used 2.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Secured to the doorframe with a safety chain, an unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno de Reuter.
Uno?
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1-shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal. A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
That's a good one.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. You can just go in now.
Clearly it changed. Oh, hell yeah, I'm taking the money.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
A straw?
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Sure. Kuno de Reuter? Oh, it's not spelled Kuno with a C, it's Kuno with a K.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
I'm out. I don't care that much. Aha. Well, this one I believed you on. You can't I told you so when I believed you. And you never believe it. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Away, away, away.
Just an ordinary wall.
Oh yeah, what kind of clothes we got? Electrochemistry. None of these are for this. So, yeah. I could level it up. I don't know. It was a really low chance of getting it, so I don't even know. Like even
Just
one level up
ordinary
won't
wall. Nothing to see here.
get us very far. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. I'm gonna talk to this old man, not the other old man, this one specifically.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Baliou. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny.
Oh,
She
Jen.
was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Sure.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both know her.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
Have a good sneep.
She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
René repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Exactly, Lacasis.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Pastries. Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are a good guy, officer. I can see that.
Then help him, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
The old carabiner can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Shut up.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Awesome.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
What a prick. The officer was addressing me, not you, Captain. Where were we?
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Everard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Everard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah. I also have a feeling that Rene doesn't believe that he's a socialist. Like, so all the stuff... He sees all the stuff that is written and signed by Gaston, but he assumes that his friend could never be a socialist. Because it's his friend. And so he's like, oh, he's just a fence sitter that does whatever Everard tells him to.
Thank you, officer, for being a consummate professional. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
That looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
What?
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone.
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away, immediately startled by his reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
My rhetoric isn't strong enough for him. Well, fuck it.
Officer,
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm not so sure about
Too
this.
late. Daddy's already fighting the bad fight. Make it stick.
Your blood sandwich is a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile.
I am not going to listen to this commie gunnery.
He utters through clenched teeth and turns his back to you. The jolly man is scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation. Nothing. Actually, let's talk about something else.
I'm listening, officer.
let's just leave it at that. Confused bemuddlement's pretty perfectly good. I don't want to piss off Gaston any more than we already have. Confusion is the best case scenario here. What you got in your mind, Tim?
Stuck in the
Tom?
rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind? Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
That's all for now. Bye! Um... Oh yeah, this doesn't actually waste time. Shit. Where is this lady driver? I don't want to piss off Tom. But I would like to know where the lady driver is so I can finish that thing. I don't want to talk to the racist. Racists don't grow on trees. All right. We'll talk to the ultra liberal instead.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me again about the drug trafficking.
Until you come up with something at that intersection, I'm afraid I have little else to tell you. But I'll try. Ask.
We already have some suspicions about one of the drivers that was present at the lynching?
The two might even be connected.
Alright.
She simply nods.
Sure. That's all we have, I guess. Me when I'm walking across the city. Well, what now? We're kind of time locked in a lot of stuff we can do. Yeah, it does. While the Kim is away, I shall play. No, okay.
The bed is still cold from... A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use the chain cutters to to fix the faucet.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Hell yeah.
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
Sure.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
I wouldn't mind putting another point in encyclopedia.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Was the sandwich required? No. We gave up on it. Wait, I can't pick up these. Oh, I can pick up this bottle. But I can't pick up that bottle. But I can pick up this bottle. And this bottle. But I can't pick up that bottle. And this bottle. And this bottle. But not these bottles. And not that bottle. But I could pick up those bottles. But not this one. Or this one. Or this one. Curious. They really took Kim away from me for a whole day. For a whole fucking day. Can I take that bottle? Oh, that's probably like a ketchup bottle, isn't it? Did they use ketchup in Revachol? Reading passes time quickly, huh? Suppose that's true. Suppose that's true. I could have waited. True. I didn't realize how... I thought it was late when I did it. It was raining, so it was all dark. Hey, what's up, kid? I realize I haven't talked to you since I got you out of the
sorry,
cold.
sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette.
Hi, Ace Detective.
So nice. So not Kuno. So incredibly not Kuno.
And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
What type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
No.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose.
You've got to be shitting me. You've got to be shitting me.
But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Shouldn't the storekeeper know about her fucking wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
I cannot believe you. She wiggles her bony fingers at you. Where do you learn about the important things, then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you, cryptically. I'll take another look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Book peddler.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Wow, more Heimdall.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Heimdall. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
That is true, Lachesis. It is crazy. Look through the display.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Yeah, I remember when Knuckles played Heimdall in the Avengers movies. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Okay, is this a joke? So there's two things this could be a joke about. It might be a joke about both, but Conan the Barbarian obviously comes to mind. But also to me, what is like Outlaw of Gore or whatever? The Gore series, if you've ever heard of those, also are similarly lots of them, and they're all really bad, and they all have really bad titles. Yeah, the Gore series. Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
Yeah, the Gore series is absolutely incredibly misogynist. It's really bad. Do any of these books call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Sure.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Oh yeah, this is almost certainly just shit she found in the back. It's so much, though, I can't spend money on that. If it were cheaper, maybe, but... What was this one about the
This bookstore is not
420?
about crime.
Oh my god,
romance,
it's
and
420.
biographies of
I don't
famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
I don't think I noticed that last time, that it's fucking 420 for the medicinal purposes of the pale, the fucking woo book. Oh boy. Hit us with some gore names. Let's get some gore names going. Here, I'm gonna fucking... Let's get some gore names going up here. Smugglers of Gore, Rebels of Gore, Plunder of Gore, Witness of Gore, Avengers of Gore. Kajira of Gore, Tarnsman of Gore, Slave Girl of Gore, God. Blood Brothers of Gore. Awful. Also, it's written by a guy named John Norman. Why didn't he rate it? Why didn't he name it Nor instead of Gore? Most recent one last year. No way. Fuck off. God, that's awful. I'm gonna buy this.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
God damn. Whew. When the book is gore. Oh. This is a held item, not a... Huh. Oh, it's not a held item. It's a use item. You use it. Oh, I see. Yeah, they are. They're all property. Property. All right.
Medicinal purposes of the Pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Open the book.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Zeolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
Isn't the Pale like the Void? The Pale is like climate change, and the Void and a spiritual plane all at the same time.
It's all quackery, in other words. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Zeolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
All right, book, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Pardon? I need to choose one? Okay. I like a ginger.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Yeah, I'll cure my hangover with some whiskey. Mash it into a paste with aloe vera. No, we'll boil it in a tea made from birch bark.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Hey, a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down, my boy.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The sugar just makes it taste better.
Hey, I actually kind of did something here.
The very thought of this tea causes your muscles to relax and your mind to clear. You're more present and in control than you were a moment ago.
Savor the feeling a moment.
A tingle rushes down your
Oh yeah, we're really healing that morale.
And you feel your toes uncurl. If only it could always be like this.
Okay, that's something to keep in mind the next time we have damaged morale. That we can heal our morale with the book, it looks like.
Actual art degree.
We did it.
Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliché and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed. Premature. Ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic. Listless. Savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
This is us just coming up with terms to hurt things. -1 hand-eye coordination. Hand shakes from anger, how shit it all is. Conceptualization, passive heals +1 morale, and gives +10 XP. Huh. Interesting. Is this one bad? The second part seems kind of good. Yeah, but this one gives me -1 visual calculus and -1 authority, but then it also gives me +4 experience for every left-wing dialogue. Wait, does it cost a skill point to forget it? Fuck no, I'm not doing that. I only have 3 left. Yeah, I only have 3 left. I need them. I don't want to have a situation like last time where I spend an extra 3 hours scrounging up skill points to get past one fucking thing. Yeah, fuck that. Why did I go in here again? How's the game? Pretty good. It's a good game. I'm just gonna go past Measurehead. I'm just gonna go past.
Your race descent has only worsened.
Okay. I have to go around you still. Always. I can go through that door, right? And where's the door? Maybe if I just use my ultrasonic echolocation, I'll be able to find it. Have I not made the... No, I have. I just need to actually find the door. There's a lot of visual clutter in this game, which I assume is why they have the thing to detect where everything is. But I forget to use it sometimes. Because I'm used to how you can see things sometimes and you click on them. Wait. Oh, it's broken. I see. Do you know your name? I think so. I know it's Harry Dubois, but I don't remember if we ever decided our name was Harry Dubois or if we gave up on that thought. Kvalsund. A lot of stuff has happened. I want to go talk to Everard again.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, yes, my best man. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. See
Okay.
you soon.
You really have nothing of import to say. Okay. You know, a lot of stuff's changed, so I thought you might have something interesting to say, but no. Sure. That's a good run you got there, Harry. God. Wow. Am I doing all right? Yeah, I'm just a little tired. And I don't know what to do. Gotta find some weirdo in this city to talk to. Oh yeah, could just waste all our valuable, precious time sitting on a useless piece of shit bench, you know. It's I have no use for benches.
Shelves filled to the brim with shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Benches provide a useful service. This bench does not. Sure.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
We'll read this book now.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
That's so? Alright, go on. Give me all the hints you got.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence.
Thanks.
Thanks for nothing.
Thank you.
Dolores Day. Dolores.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect. Dolores Day
Thanks.
was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
There's only one option left. The Perry Carnassus.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sure, try again. I trust you've got my back.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter.
Yes, so interesting. But I thought you'd give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn. Dolores.
Pain threshold. That's good, Morphe. Dolores.
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax.
Vesper Messina?
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is
Oh.
not a person,
Oops.
but a defunct state. on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vespa and Messina. Care to try again?
Isn't Franco Negro a state too?
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary
We keep running
rule,
into things
but
that are...
at the same
Wait,
time,
no, they're like
ended
Franco-Nigerian,
serfdom
aren't they?
And established the
Well,
inter-Isolari
no, that would be the right thing.
as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
Sure.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
You gonna be helpful this time? I really could use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Sigh, heavily, out loud.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
What? Dolores?
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
I'm gonna go on a guess.
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erino Pasternak. Would you try again?
Kedra?
Incorrect. Kedra is a large nation in the mid-northern area of the Mawindi Isola, north of the Occident, between the Ilmarin mountain range and the Pacentic Mare Interregnum. Care to try again?
I don't know.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erino Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it. Honest.
Okay. Are you sure this time? I'll bite. Hint me.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
Sarge, why did you do socials right after it did the socials?
0 doubts. Incorrect. While Franco Negro built concrete churches and cathedrals, and while many people, especially the Mesk, consider him a father figure, due to his militarism and nationalism, João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego argues differently. Another choice, perhaps? Oh yes, militarism and nationalism. My bad. Yes, obviously.
Erno!
Incorrect. He was a violent bastard, out to torture, maim, and kill whoever stood in his way. He was also a false innocence, disqualifying him from being the greatest and most important, and most precious to humankind. Would you like to try again?
Isn't Dolores Day like the leader of the ultra-liberals or something?
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Dolores Day started colonialism. Cool.
Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world. to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an F for failure. Ha ha ha. You would have done better if you'd just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, arrogant book.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead. Rock out. Forget about it.
I agree with the necktie this time. Let it be known. Sure. Bow, 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 bow. Down, bow, no, no, no. That is incorrect. The necktie is not always right. The necktie is rarely right. Like I disappear for a second. Well, it comes in from different... It comes in from different sides sometimes. Like sometimes it comes from the bottom. Sometimes it comes in from the top. Yeah, we're getting there. We're gonna be calling it soon. There is. It is basically just a. It's a text adventure game in a way. Smoker on the balcony. We'll probably get to that next time. We'll need to do that tomorrow. We'll need to do that tomorrow. Sure, we'll be able to do that too. Whoa. Whoa, I haven't seen this map. Whoa. Whoa. I literally haven't looked at this. Oh, actually, we should... I think maybe the last thing we should do is this. We have a little bit of time here before I want to wrap up, so... Whoa! We're right here anyway, so let's just do it. I guess in a way we're kind of going around the long way to do it, but everyone's having a dance party in the chat right now for some reason. Oh, I need my flashlight, don't I? Yeah, as long as everyone's having fun.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
We can do it already.
It pitch black. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
This is the police. Oh, no. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The
We did it.
sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
We did it. All right. Yeah. Oh no. We tricked Haru. Oh god. Dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Novelty dice maker. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
What?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by milieu?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why do you ask me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Sure, I like dice role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual.
I do.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shelves like stalagmites. This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Sure.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Mm-hmm. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Seriously? You got a great view of the courtyard and you didn't see or hear anything Sunday night?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
I assume that's Kuno. She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids.
Yeah.
And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Sure.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off your work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Sure.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answer.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Yeah, where are we? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of the coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing well. There are hardly any customers. She has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yeah, right. The whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only about business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under her headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym. It was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's a little he's a little ginger gremlin who likes to file dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Jesus. Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
That's probably Kuno.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What the fuck?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Alright, what? Very cool. What is it about the snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims.
Jesus.
Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Wait, people do that?
People do that. I believe the ICP got them. They have a special division that deals exclusively with Sub Rosas.
It's the Copperpedia reporting in. ICP stands for International Collaboration Police.
In any case, I don't think it's your job to worry about what happens on the medias. I probably shouldn't have even mentioned it.
I was also
I've
thinking.
Forgotten.
I was also thinking the Insane Clown Posse. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist?
Ah.
No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins?
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Aha.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really?
She looks at the windowsill where a dead fly is lying on its back, curled up in a bow tie.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
Uh-oh. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hands with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
She laughs and turns around in her chair.
The Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait. Forget it. It would take too long.
True. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up in her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she could still hear them chit-chat behind their curtain on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Well,
in the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar that was also a fridge.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
All right, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Wow. Also, I really like this conceptualization thing already. We've been healing morale this entire time.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
Jesus. What do they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
She closed her eyes as remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Not cool, dude.
Sounds cool.
Oh my god. Whew. Fuck. I cannot believe that. That has to be clipped. Someone has to clip that. Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Sure.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Yeah, well, that's questionable.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Wait, I don't get to ask about the rest of those things?
Anything else?
Sure.
Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me that you have a doorbell there. Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Oh, right. Let me fix this. Boom. That should fix it. Now you can post links. I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure. Sure, I'm good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Why hasn't her business failed?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
No, we're gonna leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Yeah. I just had to make Lachesis a VIP. So I'm perfectly willing to do. Shivers.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Let's try it again.
Aside from getting naked, you're not sure what else to do. The building holds no more answers for you.
Fuck.
Oh,
No.
it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Aside from getting naked,
Damn
you're
it.
not sure what else to do.
Yeah, we can't level up Shivers anymore. So, I can't anymore. I chose not to. So the option is now gone. Forever. So you can stop asking me. No naked for me. Yes. Correct. All right, we're going to do one last thing, and that's we're going to talk to the lady and tell her that you're not fucking cursed, you're just a bad business person.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nea, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or a malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Jesus.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
She says there is no curse because there's too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
I'm Anki.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I have a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
What about the wards at the back door? Those Simites
Yes,
as well?
the Simites are very crafty, and their
Jesus.
wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Never mind, I had other
The woman
questions.
looks aloof.
Bye-bye, book peddler. I don't feel sorry for Measurehead either, Sarge. You can't make me feel sorry for Measurehead. Okay. So now it's past 2100. Which means we can talk to the guy. I feel a little sorry for Kuno, but also he's a little shit. Alright, balcony. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. True.
This door is made of metal. No one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening.
Tomorrow
after
evening?
2100.
After 2100?
No one answers. Looks like he isn't. No one answers. Looks like he. No one. Looks like he. No one. Looks like he. No one. Looks like no one. Looks like he isn't. No one. Looks like no one answers. Looks like he isn't.
Alright. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to end the game, staring at this door that we can't get into. How we doing, everyone? It's been a long stream. Drank a couple beers, hell yeah. I mean, don't do that. It's not good for you. That's a pretty good stream. Pretty good stream? Pretty good stream. Yeah? Hell yeah. Alright, thank you all for coming out tonight. I had a great time. It is definitely time to leave because I am fading fast. For those of you who are new here, potentially, exclamation point socials in chat will get you to my card. Ha! I beat you to it, motherfucker. You can find my card, and the card will take you to my Twitter, where you can see my funny Twitter ha-has. My Facebook, where you can see my funny Facebook ho-hos. My YouTube, where you can see all the VODs that I ever do. My Patreon, where you can give me money on a monthly basis. My tip page, where you can give me money on a one-time basis, or a monthly basis if you so choose. I think Stream Elements has a monthly basis. I don't remember. Anyways, you could do it. But don't do so if you can't afford to do so. I'll be fine, I promise. And you could also find my Discord, where you can see all of me and Haru's haha hee hee ho hos. I think that's pretty much everything. Next week, obviously, we're gonna have more Disco Elysium. I believe Tuesday in the evening around 9 p.m. there will be a Monster Prom game on another channel, on a Sheepish Vampire channel. That's the wrong Discord, Lachesis. That's my private Discord, not the public Discord. Yeah. So, and there won't be, let's see, I'm going through my mind of all the things that will be. There's obviously going to be Sunday. There's definitely going to be Tuesday on Sheepish Vampire, twitch.tv/sheepishvampire. I believe. Oh yeah, the NR tournament, the NR event in Master Duel starts. So I will be making a video for that and uploading it to my YouTube channel. So make sure you're subscribed to my YouTube. That'll be going up probably that day. I'll just like record something real quick. I did not say T. You know that. That's about it though. I might do something like a little extra stream at some point in there, but that's about it. So yeah. I think that's everything. So I'm going to... God, there's not a whole lot of people left online. I'll just send you over to the last seahorse. How about that? Sounds good to me. Playing Final Fantasy Math 6. Doing Roman math to figure out the number. Yeah, Final Fantasy 6. So yeah, when you get over there, be kind and courteous. That's all I ask. And then be nice to yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Be kind to others, and have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye.